Alright, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for your time. Appreciate you. To start with, I've just got a level up. I'm just going to be getting Blinding Strike. As you can see, 24% increased damage, 10% chance to blind enemies with attacks. I haven't really got much to do with blind at this stage yet, but also haven't really noticed pin. So if that's something that you're more familiar with, please let me know, because I'm not familiar with it at all. Yeah. Alright. I was heading north up here. Genuinely a boss up here somewhere. Alright. Or with alchemy, nice. Well, let's get these guys and just round them all up. Cool. Probably wasn't that much quicker than just just clicking on them. But, what do you do? Just moved to WASD as well, so I'm just not too familiar with how to use it, but I'm getting there. Starting to understand it. Oh. These grenadiers do a lot of damage. Might actually just be my fire resistance. 2% maybe. Highly doubt it's better than the one I got now. One I've got now is really good. Oh, he's got the you get this guy. Yeah. Lightning mirages. Got way too many of those uncut support gems. Seems like I've got too many of them. And in Act 2, like, you get all these from all the missions. No, I think it's from killing the bosses, if I remember correctly. You just get all these uncut support gems, like, got a massive drop rate. Thought I could go through that. Cool. There's them. Put my queue. I've got 10 seconds left. The trunk. Nothing here that I want at all. I'll where am I heading? Up here, north. I'm level 20, so I'm 3 levels higher than this area too. The monk feels insanely good. Just out of all the classes so far, this one feels just overpowered. I was enjoying the witch for a while there, but it's it's not really packing a punch. Even after I got the ascendancy, turned to infernalist and whatnot, I feel like I'm just not doing enough damage. And then playing through with the monk, now I just feel like I'm probably shouldn't say it, but I'm doing too much damage now. Like that, they're just one-shotting a lot of things. Whereas the witch, I'm just sitting there like not doing anything. Even the minions feel weak. Since they nerfed the arsonist as well, he also feels pointless. I really enjoyed the playstyle of the witch. That was really cool. I did enjoy it. It's fun. But it's not fun doing no damage, so I just can't justify doing that anymore. At some point my friend might come online, and then I will start playing warrior with him, because he's mercenary. In all seriousness, he's pretty much playing the mercenary like a ranger, but yeah, he wants to play the mercenary, so all the best. Oh, far out. Oh, stop me. Sneaky. Got him. Whoa. Maybe I spoke too soon before. These guys are doing some serious damage. I just can't remember what boss was down here. It was a fire guy or... Oh, that's another area that flamethrower skeleton filler. I'll just play through it and I'll find out. Getting 2 stacks as well now, which is good. Gets me to my 3 way quicker. And I can use it a bit more often, which is nice. these guys. It's also just good to get up and close. So yeah, I set it to my right click. Find it a lot easier to use if I've got it on my right click. Either that or probably E, but my E is the glacial spike. What are they called? Glacial cascade. Oh, he's still going. No, he's not. Actually, I'm keen to see, because I've got this now, I'm wanting to see what I go for next. I don't really want the life flask one. None of these really interest me too much either. Increased mana, I don't really run out of mana just yet, but maybe that happens later on, but I'm just left clicking a lot. Yeah, increased effect of poison. I don't think I've poisoned a single enemy with this yet. Electrocute and lightning could be cool, but I'm mainly just doing frost. I'm more enjoying the frost playstyle, so I was thinking of just going straight for this, which would be, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and really 10 levels to get there, and then what's that? 1, 2, 3, 14. There's 24 levels to complete that. 24 levels, but I don't really know what else to go for. Stopped going this way. There's a few others here that they're alright, but yeah, like they're alright, but I just, yeah. 3% of life on kill, that's actually alright. And 3 life per enemy killed, but I do have this. 20, but what's that? 3% of, so that'd be 9, basically 10, 11 health per. Adding an extra 11 from that, so like 30. 40 life per. Could. I think I'll just go for the 24, maybe 44, and I'll have that all completed, and then I can go for the next direction. I think that's a good plan, to be honest with you. Set up my next, 24 levels. Kills. Ooh. Huh. What's going on there? Hit him, brother. missed it. Missed using it. Oh, that there would have been perfect. Can't get through one. Get that anyway. Cool, they're all gone. The chest, weird, nothing in it. Down there. Do like finishing off the map. Don't know if it's an OCD thing or not, but or if you guys like doing it, but kind of can't help myself. I just think of the experience, like I'm almost at a new level, and then it just helps go towards the next level. I don't know if it's 100% permanent though, because when I was on my Witch account, when I was stuck on the wolf, probably died a few times, couple times. I swear it reset my experience back to 0, so I don't know if there's an experience penalty or not. I was asking the others, like who I was co-oping with eventually, if that happens, and they said they don't know, but this was close to the start of the game release, so could have been, but might not have been, I don't know. You might be able to educate me. Cool, just clear this out. That's what I love about the monk as well, so he's getting hit, gets hurt, and now because of that passive skill, ooh, hello. I just get my health, ooh, leveled up again. Oh, alright, I get healed from their kills. Don't get a bit intense there, just being distracted. Love it. Love the Herald of Frost? Herald of Ice? Something. When they shatter. Yeah, it just shatters everyone. Of course it's not going to do it right now, but I'm sure you can take notice of it if you haven't already played it. This is the guy that I want to get. They do a lot of damage. Round these guys up. Nice loop back around anyway, which is good. going strength because there was I wanted to get to 22. Well, I wanted to get to 20 because there's some equipment that I wouldn't want to use. I don't know if it's for the monk or not, but I'll just give it a go. If it doesn't work, I'll just respec. One thing I do like about this game a lot, a bit more like specific. I'll explain it. Like restricted is probably a better word. You're restricted with the monk, but you can still respec slightly. Like a lot of other games. Where am I going? A lot of other games got into this trap of like one character can do everything. Like Elder Scrolls Online, and for me personally, that's very boring. If I can do everything, then I'll only ever use one character. With this, I'm enjoying it. Alright, busy. How I am limited. Oh no, he's still here. Cool, glad I went this way. Finishing off the cave, and there should be a boss. Caved on caffeine again today, so I'm trying to give it up, but that one's the one I'm struggling with the most. I haven't drank alcohol for 4 years, but caffeine, just love a coffee. But I get my sleeping pattern back to normal. When I stopped drinking caffeine for like 3 months, my sleep was so good, the best sleep ever. Fell asleep really quickly, solid 8 hours every night. And then I just convinced myself to start drinking coffee again because in the office, working, and subconsciously it's probably like a good excuse to have a break from work, to go with a colleague and just like, yeah, let's get a coffee. When what we actually want to do is just like, let's stop working for a second. Go for a walk outside or something. What do you do? Once I'm off caffeine, then that'd be like the last, whether it's a stimulant or depressant, that I'll ever do. So, like that. Oh, it is this guy. Yeah. I was saying earlier that I thought it was this guy, but oh, I gotta watch out for that. I forgot about how much power that had. See if I can freeze him. He's at 50%. Just gotta watch out for how much damage that does. That's crazy. And oh, he's almost at 100. Got him. Just click like crazy. Gotta watch the floor as well. Stumbled him. Gotta be careful of that gas. Very crazy. I think my evasiveness is so high that he has not even hit me, so that's what I mean, that this, like, the monk is so much easier than every other race. Like, yeah, every other class I've had difficulties with this guy and a few others. Even the wolf guy at the end of Act 1, like, it was very difficult with pretty much most classes. But with this, I just easy. which is weird. Probably shouldn't leave her in the cage, just chilling. Sorry, I was a bit busy.
1,000 praises, my please take me back to your.
Beautiful.
At least there's one survivor of this madness.
And go back. Cool. Go to the hooded one. Oh, nice. That looks cool.
Here for a story.
Even on the Steam Deck, even though like the Steam Deck in comparison to obviously a PC, it doesn't look as good, but it looks alright. Like, I don't know. I'm not complaining about it. Really good. Probably got too much trash in here. I do want to use the Ranger, so I'm just saving up a few things. 1 to 15, that's actually quite good. I do like that more. Yeah, I really like the evasion. The evasion's very good. It just does +3 to all melee skills, which is really good. I don't know why I picked that up. These can all go in the bin. Just don't know what to do with these support gems. I've just got. Sure, there's others who have more, but like too many. Even the level 5 is pointless for me now as well. Get rid of these guys. Level 6 might go alright. Yeah, even everything here is level 6 already, so save that for another class.
Here for a story.
It's good to see they fixed the bug with trying to sell stuff in Act 2. Because earlier on, like if you tried to click on your stuff, I think because you were moving, it thought we were moving or something. I don't know if it's just visual, but bit of a pain. But they fixed it. They're keeping on top of all this really well, which I like.
I know what Jaman Ryan. He intends to. Home night.
Welcome. I am remain afraid. If fight to the last.
Cool, that's all done. I think I go up to. No, they're both done. Oh, that's right. I know what I have to do now. Yep. Actually, I wonder how easy or difficult that boss is with this class.
The Halani King.
Just gonna mute that. Didn't realize my phone was on. Distracting. It's the weekend. I don't need to deal with that stuff. Okay.
So, our sit, let us see. For glory.
I just went to the wrong spot. Or not. Trader's Passage. These guys. They vomit meteors, fireballs. Starting to get the hang of the WASD thing. I'm not getting as lost as much anymore, which is nice. When I first started, I was getting so lost. It's still quite confusing with the warrior, but with the warrior I use way more skills, so that might be the thing as well. We should couple and rotation. Do that. There we go. Didn't do as much damage as I thought. When you get to the trials, those things are super annoying. There's a couple, like these guys, especially with the witch, because I had my minions like kept spawning right on them, so they would blow up and I would get hurt because like they hit my minions, reducing my honor. So that actually was very fun. I haven't found a purpose for the bow. Like the crossbow seems extremely underpowered when you can just use a bow. That's a cool effect actually. Sounds like I'm underwater or something. Yep. Take it for going out. Cool, got him. Down this area. Got 15 seconds left on my power charges. Gotta clear out. Guys. Makes life easy. love how I get two for one. This is the way I gotta go. Not very easy. Decent damage. I don't really know why I keep picking those things up, to be honest. I think I've got 20 of them, but I've got the hooded one, so pointless. Unless I get something gold that I just want to like look at right now, but it just seems pointless. I'm definitely picking up all the orbs, regal orbs and transmutations and stuff like that. They're amazing. I started to use them now as well. I said that I would, like, after I got 10 of them, I would start using them. Don't know if that's a smart or a stupid thing to do, but I don't know. It's fun, so that's what I recommend. If it's fun, you enjoy it, just do it. Because games like on Fallout, you'll get the Fat Man, and then I never used it. Then you finish the entire game and you don't even use all the OP weapons. You think like, oh, well, I thought I'll just save it for like a difficult part of the game, and you play through all the difficult parts of the game and never use it. So, to be honest, a lot of the time I don't even think of using it. I'm just like focusing on how to overcome that rather than like, oh, let me cheese it. But admittedly, in this game, I've cheesed it a couple times with the witch. It's because she's so weak. She was strong, but I don't know. They might have fixed it too. I haven't played her since. Just getting a bit annoying. It's good to see a lot of my friends playing this game, and like my brothers picked it up as well, and yeah, it's good to see. Cool. Nice. Wasn't even paying attention to that. guys and cool. A bit cold here. That's what I mean. Maybe I'll just use them for this. But I've got 114 evasion. That's 100 evasion actually. 12 dexterity, 2 to 3 thorns, health, 7 dexterity instead of 12. 31 to spirit. I don't know what I'd use spirit for. Not too sure if I use spirit with this guy, unless like I got a minion. Can you get that with him? I'll put it to the side. Don't really know. I mean, it's good, but I think it's more for the witch. Yeah, I've got to level up.
Something has been
Oh, that's right.
great ire.
What about this girl? Might be difficult, but see how we go. If not, might cheese it. I'll give it a fair crack first. Won't just like run in and co-op it. Cool. Get these guys. Can use that skill point. So, go dexterity. My evasion is sitting at actually 64%. Pretty good. Clicking too fast. One moment. Round these guys up. clear them out. And yeah, I think this is near the end. I'll go back to the other lady and get her. One that's having a checkpoint there and there. Cool. Alright, let's do it.
So this is the legendary traitor.
Now I'll be able to get my ascendancy. I'm level 22, so I think that's when you can get your actual ascendancy too. Whoa, that did way more damage than I am. Okay. Oh. Where is she? Alright. Okay. I'm squishy.
Something has been sealed away here with great ire.
Now, Jindak, I prove myself.
I cannot.
Daria. Nakai.
Yeah, so she's got a massive amount of damage.
Daria. Visions of Jara. Sans Rag. Nakai.
What the? I think I'm getting hurt there.
Face me. Daria. Atun.
Oh yeah, of course. Should have seen that coming. There was that. You doing, brother? Oh, come on. Oh, that didn't last long at all, did it?
Feel the shock.
Whoa. Insanity.
Daria. Face me.
Far out. More difficult on the monk, but still got her. So. Oh, that was alright. Now we go up to the actual boss. Get him. Yeah, this is the right spot, yeah. Cool. Yeah, I might just go back and sell all my stuff.
Who goes there? You met if you are the train. I will sell. I didn't speak.
Greetings. Go.
Care for a story?
I never use these, I just don't know, just don't like them. Oh, yeah. Very good actually. Yeah, I really just find them pointless.
Stay in sight.
Good.
Care for a story?
I don't think that, yeah, that's right, there's nothing I could get anyway. Do that for someone else. And let's go back. Alright, let's do it. Aha. Time to do a bit more damage, which is cool. We gotta get some more experience in level 22 area maybe? 20.
Let the tide of war flow. Not yet.
Advance with me. There are 2 more gates we must open.
Yeah, it's always better when you can actually see the experience bar go up.
Continue the assault. Slay them all.
Couldn't roll out there for a sec. challenging. $60k gold. Probably pointless, they were all about to die anyway, but... Sorry. I'll just get all of them, why not? Cool. Already about halfway through to another level, which is cool. That's the gate I've got to get to. Friend. Cool, little mini boss here as well. Whoa, whoa. Crazy. Oh. Still going psycho. Relax, guys. Level 6, I'll take it, but still. Now he's useless. Now he's pathetic. Interested to know what killed me before then. Limb maze. I know what we're struggling on that one for. Cool. Nothing in there. I think there's one more gate I have to get when I fight Jamarun, whatever his name is. Come on. Oh, did I use it at the wrong time or something? Oh, slender maul. Cool. Got him. Going to see how I go with this guy. Was it? Oh, it's a support before as well, yeah. Fair enough. What's going on? Interesting. I want to get him. You can't really teleport with it, as you can see. Like you can't go through walls, or like you'd have to go around. Yeah, even like with a roll, like if you're playing with someone, you can roll around them, but you can't move through them. I think the monk's set up so that you can't. Even if you were able to roll through something with that fist, doesn't mean you can get them. So like if I go over here, yes, I still couldn't get him because there was too many people in the way. Which is, it is what it is. I think it's just understanding the mechanic. Cool, this is the boss. I'll be back in just one moment. I'm just gonna quickly get a drink. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for the patience. Oh. Right, let's give him a go.
Hey, Shaman Ra? How is this possible?
Got to get in there. He's 80%. And he's almost 100%. Cool. think my evasion's too high for him. He's swinging but nothing's happening. Well, I probably should have watched out for that. Getting a bit cocky there. And now it's going to be the minions, they'll pop up.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekemas disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this.
Cool. Wow, that was pretty good first go. Yeah, every other class he's been a bit of a pain, but
Luckily, he called
as I said before, it's just the monk. I'm not gonna go to the other side, but it's just clearing the map. Coming to get me. Cool.
This is no natural sandstorm.
Mm-hmm.
We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zanra's wisdom.
Beautiful. Let's do it. Well, did pretty well. Fun.
The Countess, we must.
Some leftover Coke, like Coca-Cola from Christmas, but I don't know, just every time I have it, it tastes worse than I remember. It's there, so I'm gonna drink it, but yeah. Oh, I need more intelligence. Oh, that's what's going on. True. Oh, my guy's still dumb. Deal with my check. This is what I wanted the... That improves my intelligence. But it's also armor. 65 evasion. Kind of just stacking into evasion at the moment. But even the 30 difference there, it's not worth all the extra stuff. 6 dexterity is worth how much? 1 dexterity grants 5 accuracy, but that doesn't actually grant evasion itself. Terrible. terrible. Why did I keep these? What the hell am I doing? I'll go through those at another stage. I think I'm just wasting my time with those. Yeah.
See inside.
Yes, I need more intelligence now. 2 levels, really?
Young one. I will tell your tale.
Ah, yes. The Balbalan. Move swiftly.
Good. Mastodon Badlands.
Death shelters life in an unforgiving land.
Well, I might not be able to do that at the moment. We should see how strong I am first. Those guys drop those meteors. Yeah, these things are strong too. Yep. Yeah. See? They're strong. Probably should dodge out the way, but yeah. It's good with the warrior against these guys because you can just shield bash at the same time as them, and it stops theirs and they die. Quite fun. That sorts that problem. What the? Nice. Those meteors you really got to look out for. what the? Cool, he's almost frozen. Pretty strong there. You see how my evasion holds up. It's alright. Those little guys, I swear. And watch the meteor. Actually, it didn't happen, so I'm a liar. Wowzers. There you go, Rage Stalker got me. Okay. Actually, I think I know what I'll do. If I go back to... Yeah, because I'm not using any of that strength stuff anyway. Might be a good idea.
What? Do not wander.
Quickly.
Let's try something different.
It was literally just that. 7. 6 wasn't chatting. Got every. Ah, it was. That's what was holding me back. That's crazy. Let me do the 7 first then. 52 intelligence. Hmm. That might make it hard. Not sure if I should be getting intelligence then. Already. What the? Alright. Wipe you out, wipe you out. Get them. I love that. I love that. That's so good. Kind of rolled into that one. Bit early. Pretty sure I'm just clearing off the bit of map here. Nice. See what the map does. These guys. You out of the way of him. He's crazy. A lot of the time I'm trying to bait them into that frost bomb. Does good damage, so, and a lot of frost onto them. It debuffs them as well. So you like trying to bait them onto that. Well, that looks like where I've got to go. So I'll just finish off down here. Love that they they edited that, like they've updated it so that you can actually travel with the checkpoints. Very cool. Quick way of getting around the map. Ooh. Get all these guys together. And take them out like that. Lunar Skull, the Fearless. What does he say? Hit the Dreamer. Meet the Dreamer. Whoa. Always shocks me how much damage that meteor does, but I mean it lands right on my face, so fair enough. I love this design. Only in such a small portion of this part of the map, but yeah. Good to see like game developers who actually care about their game. They're not just employed devs. They actually, obviously they're employed, but they're not like, they're just filling a hire. These guys actually care about the game they're making. which is what I see is like the massive difference in the next generation of games, because a lot of the games that are coming out at the moment were made over the past 4 years, and like even 5 years ago the world was a different place. But we're moving into a new era, a new age, and we can leave behind the old, which is awesome. Very excited for that actually. Yeah, I think a lot of big game developers are going to be actually eaten up by the small fish. So, which to me there's a lesson in it. Like you can't bullshit people too long. You can do it for a little while, but then people are just going to stop buying your products. Really, you have to make good games. That's what's going to last. Like I explained it last stream, but Black Ops 6, it was good for 3 weeks, and then 3 weeks of it is done. It's a piece of shit now. Yeah, I'm not playing a game that's just like obviously trying to sap money out of people. It's just cringe. I'd rather, like, I want to play it for fun, and it was fun for a bit, but then it stops being fun because like you've got like, yeah, just tracer packs and all this other shit that just doesn't, it's not fun. Like it's trash, tacky. It makes it look super cheap. Yeah, and you're obviously trying to just extract more money from people. Like the game's already in Australia, it's like $120 or whatever it was, $100. I think in the US it's probably what, like 70, 80. So you already got a good amount of money from people. Like that's good cash. And then you can see even the player base. Like you can see on Steam DB that yeah, the player base has like dropped a lot after the 3 weeks, and like there's correlation, and it's just not just convenient. I know Delta Force dropped, which is a really good game, but it also needs a lot of work. It's good, but it's not Battlefield, that's for sure. It was fun for a bit, but coming back to that, I guess the point, these developers have actually put a lot of love and care into the game, and you can see it. Yeah, they're having like cut corners and listening to feedback from the fans, the people who are actually paying for the product, and I think that's what's most refreshing, is that, yeah, I think it's just going back to how it used to be with video games. Like this isn't Hollywood. Like stop trying to just make as much money as possible. Especially when most of the first games are the best ones, like Bioshock 1, Mass Effect 1, it's another good example. Borderlands 1, I don't know, the first ones are the best. And then they try to milk the cow, and it's just like, the cow's old now, it's like all worn out. Doesn't, like, the milk doesn't taste as good anymore, so. But a lot of people seem to share the same opinion. Like, I talk to my friends, I talk to, just people. And the reason that they don't play games anymore is like, a lot of the time, they're just not good. And they would play them if they were good, but obviously, there's no point playing something that's not good. It's a waste of your time and effort and money. But we have infinite, like we have finite time. We only have so much time on this planet. And yeah, we want to enjoy the time that we spend on the planet. Yeah, I'm not going to put up with yeah, after you get like, you work full time, let's say you got like a wife, kids, all this stuff, you want to respect your time, but it seems like these people don't want to. Like Fortnite's generally for kids, so they think they've got infinite time, and that's why they just they're able to get away with that. But basically like the Counter-Strike of their generation. Child gambling and stuff like this. Oh. Ainsley. In saying that though, like I don't know, like Legend of Zelda. I love Legend of Zelda as a kid. Majora's Mask is my favorite one, easily. Such a good game. Ocarina of Time, classic. Breath of the Wild though, I couldn't get into it. I really just didn't enjoy it. I just feel like I was doing the same thing over and over and over again. I know that's what I'm doing here, but I just felt like there was no reward for me what I was doing. Don't know. Maybe I was playing it wrong. I tried to play it 3 times, but just couldn't get into it. Yeah. But now that I'm a bit older, I know what games I like and I know what I don't like. Like, I love this. When the next Elden Ring or Dark Souls or Bloodborne comes out, I'll definitely smash that. What else? Monster Hunter. I love Monster Hunter. I don't think the Steam Deck will run it. I think that's going to be a long while off. But that's fine. Everyone can play Wilds, enjoy it, fix all the bugs, and then I'll come in and I'll enjoy it when there's no bugs. Dragon's Dogma, I absolutely loved the first one. I love Dragon's Dogma 1, but second one is just too buggy. Like, you go into a town and it's just, yeah, your frame rates drop to, this is when I had a PC as well. Frame rates had like dropped to like 10, I think. I just remember being pretty much unplayable. That was pretty disappointing, but I'll go back to it. I'll just go back to it once, you know, everyone's played it and fixed the bugs and everything like this, and it's not worth me putting up with. Oh, 4 hours, just didn't do anything about it. Oh, I did it again. Oh man. Cool. Slap your desk, these guys. Nice. No, thought it was where I meant to go. Pretty big map though. next. Just check my skill tree. See what's happening here. I reckon I need more intelligence. So I can start using more skills. Or level them up, really. Nice. Alright, this guy's a bit chaotic. What's going on here? Is he... What is going on there? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this guy. He's kind of like stuck behind his boss or something. Cold resistant, but he just got frozen. Am I missing something there? I think he's just cold resistant. I don't think he's immune. Just to like allow me to kill them or something. I think this is where I need to go. So, finish off the map and get closer to another level up. And once I get up to there, I'm just going to reply to my friend. He'll be online about 7 PM my time tonight. So I will be playing the warrior while he plays mercenary. And yeah, we'll just hopefully be able to finish Act 2 and then we can start Act 3 together. I'm just saving my warrior so I can play with my mate. I don't want to get too high level and then we just move through it without any problem. I know you can do that setting where like you can adjust the experience, but still I'd prefer it if we just do it the way that we're doing it. And so far the co-op has been flawless. We haven't experienced a single issue. We haven't experienced one. I think we experienced one dropout on the first or second day, but that was it. And the whole time it's been perfect. Like every other game that we play co-op, I swear we are, you know, COD for example, you get into the lobby and then you can't access your guns and then you gotta back out, come back in and optimize the shaders and yeah, it's just a shit show. But then this has been flawless, like it's so good. Obviously it makes the game a lot more fun when you don't have to stuff around with it. Even the way that you can, like, you've got a little portrait on the left hand side and you just click the blue button to teleport to them. Amazing. Super easy, super straightforward, no stuffing around. Like just, let's play, let's go. I don't know why I must have bumped my queue. Cool. Perimeter is done. I'm just gonna get all that inside part. Maybe get another level up, but I doubt it. Nothing here anyway. There we go. I'm just up here. Let's go. Seems a bit easier if I just right click those guys. Doesn't seem as yeah, I just go straight to them rather than trying to hit them constantly. It's a lot easier. Perfect. Yeah, best way to get rid of those, easy Q. With full stacks, of course. Drop it. Look at the lane. Perfect. Cool, almost done. Yeah, definitely didn't get a level up. Cool. Okay. Let's go back and sell this stuff and then move on to the next.
Quickly. Time is short. Make haste.
Young one.
Minion skills. Come. That's actually very good for the
Do not wander. Careful story. Do not wander.
right before it comes.
This trap will only be your doom.
Impressive damage. Serious damage, I need to be careful. Oh, I just walked straight into it like an idiot. Things aren't looking too good for me here, guys. Frozen, I should have been like hitting the shit out of him. Oh well. Trampled. Did alright, like considering I just rolled into every single thing that could have hurt me. That was very silly, but let's get straight back into it. I reckon I need to focus the mage guy, but I don't know, this dude hits pretty hard too. It's like an Ornstein Smo situation, I reckon. Whoa. Be good, move away from him, please. Come on. They still hit me. Don't know if that was right. Oh, that's close. Oh. Have I ever stepped on a bug on purpose before? Probably when I was a kid, but I generally try not. Death. Off-topic question: have you ever stepped on a bug on purpose before? If yes, would you ever do it again? I would say yes. I have done it before as a kid, but I certainly wouldn't be aiming to do it on purpose anymore. Yeah, don't see what the purpose is. They're part of the ecosystem. No, after thinking about it, actually, no, I've killed cockroaches before. Yeah, I don't know, it's like an instinctual thing as well, now that I think about it. So yeah, I know they're part of the ecosystem, but I'll squish them. Spiders, I don't. I love spiders. Especially where I live in Australia, they get rid of the flies. So it's actually a good thing to have spiders around your home in Australia. So my front of my house, there's like some up in the corners. Yeah. Correct. Yep. Yeah, I would. What about you? Would you? Any bugs that you would step on? Or you're peaceful? You wouldn't do any. You wouldn't kill anything. Far out. Crazy. Fair enough. No, I appreciate your contribution. What's your opinion? Oh, the damage. Psycho damage. Get to your response in a moment. Just want to get these guys kind of distracted now. Frozen now. Oh, the damage on that one. Crazy. Alright, Death Lord's almost done. Maybe getting a bit greedy here. A little bit greedy, but still. Mind the electricity ball that will home in on me. And that, I don't know how that didn't do so much damage. Whoa, crazy. Please go away. Please. I don't know if there's a way for me to detonate it or something. I just want to freeze him and start just going ham on him. I mean, twist and drag your foot so that you can make sure it's gone, right? Whoa, that was... That was... I don't know if I'm overreacting about that electricity ball or not. Crazy, man. Got him. Got him. Regal, still accept. Might just check these guys out too. Alright, nice. Got it. Yeah, let's go home. On to the next. You don't have to apologize for the bug questions, I'm fine with it.
What have you learned?
Would I feel bad? No. No, I wouldn't feel bad. I think. Don't I feel good? Like I'm doing the world a favor? Nobody likes cockroaches. Come on.
Stay in sight.
What do they offer? Have they ever done anything for you? And if anything, it's a good thing. If it was a mother with babies, then it won't reproduce anymore, and B, it will stop it multiplying. So however many babies it had, if it's had 10, they're gone. So no need to worry anymore. Why would you feel good about it? Appreciate the questions though, that's interesting. Never had that question before.
Young one.
Stay in sight.
What is it?
Yeah, I can participate that if you want. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know when I'll find a bug for you, but what's your YouTube? How do I send it through to you? I can do that. That's not a problem. Very random, but yeah, I have watched Men in Black actually. It's been many years since I watched it, but it was good actually. Yeah, I haven't seen that for a very long time, but Men in Black is good. But yeah, flick your details across if you can. Not sure how. Whether you've got a YouTube or Instagram or whatever it is that you use. That's fine, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, I can post it on that for sure. Do you have YouTube, or how would I like at you on it? Yeah, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, I don't think I put my link tree in my Twitch, to be honest. Bear with me a second. I'll pull it up. Don't know if this works actually. I don't know how very new to Twitch, if you couldn't tell. Let me try it here. Oh, that worked. Yeah, you can just add me on any of those platforms. Yeah, any one of them, doesn't matter. Mainly active, I would say, on Instagram, maybe. Or you can join the Discord. I would definitely be building that Discord up. But I'll probably get rid of the Telegram. I don't really like using Telegram, so I'll probably remove that from my link tree. Yeah, no, thanks for the contribution. I appreciate it. That's extremely random, but I'll help you with your project. Keen to see what you make.
This is no place for mortals.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I'll try and think of it in the top of my head whenever I see a cockroach. But I'm not going to be stepping on a bee or anything like that. I won't be stepping on some like bug that I like. So just as a heads up. Even a spider, I won't be stepping on a spider. I like spiders. But a cockroach. There is an area, yeah, it's not really near me though, where they're out a lot at night. So we'll see. Gets a bit crazy around where I live with Christmas, New Year's, all this stuff, so I generally like to stay home. But do you have a deadline? You trying to get this done by like... Yeah, I need this done by the 3rd of January or something like this. Get these desiccated leash. You got any big names that are participating in this thing yet, or just small streamers at the moment? But it's a good idea. what you're doing if you're trying to get like entertainment and yeah, interesting. Making content and stuff. Yeah. Waste. Good amount of experience here as well, which is good. I actually love this area, it looks so good. Like the red sand, super interesting. Love how each section has like new enemies and different biome and really pretty. Even on the Steam Deck, really nice. It's not as pretty as it would be on PC, but I guess that's one thing I'm not really fussed about anymore is graphics. Graphics doesn't equal good game. Graphics look nice, but yeah, I don't know, I prefer good gameplay over pretty graphics. Where's this leash? He's right there. Walk straight past him. Goof. What a goofball. I'll just quickly check if you've joined my stuff, man. No, I can't see it on Insta. Did the links work? Not sure, man. Yeah, they work. I can see. Alright, let's get back into it. Almost at a new level as well. Good. Alright. Almost. Good about that slam. That slam does a lot of damage. Nice. Take it. Drop them. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, how you doing, Day the Giver? Kind of just want to play games and like stream. Just want to build a community. Like to play co-op with people. Yeah, have some. Thanks, dude. Australian, but it is a different Australian accent. You probably wouldn't hear my type of Australian accent much, because I live in an area that's not very populated, and we were settled by different people. Like, we were German, mainly. Yeah, man. He's the kangaroos. Where are you from? These desiccated leash are insane. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Digging myself a hole here. I'm gonna guess. Well, the US seems probably quite populated, but wouldn't you guys be sleeping now? Kazakhstan. Ooh, Uzbekistan. Afghanistan. Whoop, dead. Now I'm getting cold. Ah, Russia. Turkey.
Stay still.
Canada? The US? But then, yeah. Uzbek. Finland. Sweden. Now I'm just listing a bunch of random. Too focused on the country. Now I'm just... Ah, it is Canada. Yeah, okay. What part? The east or west? Been wanting to go to Vancouver, like Banff area. Looks really pretty. Oh, nice. Ooh. Man, I am getting demolished in this area. Maybe take it a bit slower. Yeah, nice. I've never seen the snow. It doesn't snow in the part of Australia that I'm from. It's always hot, like here at the moment. Well, it's not today. It's actually been it's been raining today, which is really weird. It's been 40 degrees Celsius. I'm pretty sure you guys use Celsius as well. Yeah. But, yeah, never seen snow. It looks nice, and I think it would be quite silent, which would be cool, but... I really just want to go snowboarding, especially like around the Banff area. Looks so nice. Ah, thanks, bro. I'll have a suss in a minute. I'm getting a bit distracted and I keep dying. Let me get these guys and these guys. Yeah, actually I have an ex that was in Canada. She was from the Toronto area, Mississauga. But yeah, I've heard that driving, like, you need chains on your tires or something like that. Yeah, it doesn't sound fun at all. Sounds terrible. Is there any other way of getting around though? Like, that's better? Like those snow buggy things, can you actually like cruise around in those or not? It does snow in some parts of Australia, but mainly on the east coast. Not east coast, sorry, but like parts of Victoria and New South Wales pretty much are the only places. But it's not very popular to go to the snow here in Australia anyway, even if it is snowing, because it's mainly the prices. Funny enough, if you want to go snowboarding or skiing or anything like that here in Australia, you may as well go to New Zealand or Japan, and you actually save money. So yeah, a lot of people don't believe it, but yeah, Australia is super expensive, which you'd know, being Canadian. Apparently Canada's super expensive as well, but yeah, that's exactly 100%. That's exactly what I would do as well. I just wouldn't go out. I mean, that's what I do here in Australia when it's like super hot. There's no point going out. It's just it's too hot. And yeah, obviously, like having white skin, I just get burnt to a crisp too easy. I love the water and I love the beach, but yeah, 40 is just too much. When it gets to 30, it's alright, but yeah. Yeah, and working remote as well. That's actually something that's on my cards for this year. I work 3 days remote, 2 days in office, which I like at the moment, but I want fully remote, like 100% remote. That's my plan for this year, actually. How do you work remotely? Like, what role do you do that you're allowed to do that fully remote? Age, I'm 32 years old. I actually turned 32 this month. So yeah, ancient. I'm a fossil. Interesting. Yeah, government. So you wouldn't be able to leave Canada to work in another country, because that's what I've been thinking of doing. Like work fully remote, but then move to another country, so I make Australian dollars. But as an example, live in Vietnam for like, 3 months, and then maybe like Thailand for 3 months, Philippines, and just enjoy the like cost of living. And I don't know, I've been over those areas and it's sick. Like, it's so fun. Lack of rules. In Australia there's so many rules. There's a rule for everything, man. Like, soon they'll bring in laws like how many times you can breathe per day and stuff. It's intense. But like over there, there's like no rules. It's so fun. And yeah, I don't know, just enjoy. I think that'd be very fun. One of my friends does it actually. He loves it. Highly recommends it, but I don't want to work for the same company he works for though. That's the only thing. It's yeah, not something I want to do ethically. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, if you're in the public sector, you wouldn't be able to move around where you want. So, well, you might love where you are. So, Can't speak for you there. What do? I work in banking, so which is part of why I want to get out of it as well. Like ethically, it doesn't. Like I work in a mortgages area of the business, so brokers contact us and submit applications for customers for mortgages. So for the past 2 years, that's what I've been doing in this area of the bank, which I loved it. Holy man, what is going on here? I'm getting slapped. Just a second. Yeah, so even just like my team, not even the whole business, we added $3 billion to the mortgages portfolio this year in Australia, and it's just seeing that amount of money come through is just insanity. But yeah, it's also just interest. Like I personally, with my own morals, I don't believe in usury. Like I think that usury is a sin. I'm not religious or anything. Like I believe in God, but I'm not religious. But I personally just see usury as I see how much destruction it causes in the bank, because I used to be in the hardship area, and yeah, I feel like the bank preys on people who don't understand how to project themselves into the future. So just because I can do it doesn't mean other people can, and there's not much help out there when you really get stuck. It's pretty much just, well, you shouldn't have done it. Deal with the problem. It's your problem now. So contact a financial counselor. See ya. And then yeah, I personally like. This might be getting into like conspiracy land or whatever, but after working in the bank and working in the mortgages area of the business, it's exactly what I wanted to do. Like this is the exact area I wanted to get into, and I do enjoy the actual job, but now that I've been here a while, I do see the mortgages business in Australia, I can't speak for other countries, I don't live there, as like a Ponzi scheme, because you've got like as an example, you've got, let's say we have 20 million people in the country, and then what just happened with the whole COVID thing is we should have entered into like a depression, and then what happens after a depression is things eventually get cheaper. Obviously not in the short term, inflation happens and things get more expensive, but after the birth rate declines, then what happens is houses start to get cheaper because land is worth less, the building is worth less, and essentially you can't really like your house isn't worth more the older it gets. That doesn't make sense. Like your car, unless it's a classic and the supply is lowered, isn't worth more. It's generally worth less because there's a lot of wear and tear on it. Same as your house, realistically. But then when they, as an example, like I'm an immigrant to Australia, but when they bring in excessive immigrants into the country, which is what they've done, it just increases the house price insanely. So in 4 years, the house prices in Australia have doubled, but our income hasn't doubled. So now what we're seeing is like people who are 18, who are born in Australia, they'll never be able to own a home. They'll be saving up for a home deposit for like over 10 years, up to 20 years, just to save up for the deposit for the house. And it's just shown because our government are in, like they all are in with this negative gearing situation in Australia, that they don't care about the people, they just care about their investment. So they didn't want the investment to be worth less, so they just imported heaps of people over, and now there's a housing crisis. It's just really weird, man. Like, I don't know, sorry if this is like conspiracy land, but it's just I can see it unfolding before my eyeballs. I'm personally, not my dad, but my dad's dad was originally from Germany. So my family left Germany after World War II. You know, like a war-stricken country and stuff like this, and Australia is pretty much like the home of refugees, which is good. Like, it's a good thing. I'm grateful for Australia for what it's been able to offer me, and like I have a good job and everything. I'm not trying to like complain that I'm sounding ungrateful, but owning a home in Australia for a lot of people who are young, you know, if I had an 18-year-old, I'm obviously too young to have an 18-year-old, but if I had an 18-year-old child now, I would be really worried, like, what's the future look like for them? Because they won't be able to own a home. They'll be living at home for so long. Me, no, I don't own a home because I don't believe in usury. So I don't pay interest. Yeah, I just don't believe in it. I think it's, I personally believe it's a sin. So I do have crypto. I believe in I do believe in a financial system. And I have stocks and I have crypto and stuff like this. So I'm fine with my own investments. But yeah, I personally just don't believe in interest being charged to me. I'm fine with like having a stock and getting a stock split and getting paid from that, or crypto where I invest in it and more people invest in it so that the price goes up, which you could argue that crypto is also just another Ponzi scheme. But yeah, I believe in making money, not putting myself behind with an interest payment. Yeah. I could be wrong as well, like who knows, I might be screwing my entire life over, but I'm not overly fussed. Like, I can afford to live, I can afford to eat, I can afford to drink water, you know what I mean? Like, I'm minimalist anyway, so I'm not really bothered, but I just hear about the parents, because I'm a manager at work, like where I work, I'm a manager. And the people that I manage are generally adults with kids and families and stuff, and I just, yeah, I hear things, I see things, and it's just like, interesting, but went way off topic, so my apologies, yeah. Nah, not a dad yet, I'd love to be though. That's kind of where I'm at the moment, in all honesty. I'm just doing it for fun, like I'm just doing this, the Twitch thing for fun. I don't really care what happens. Like, it'd be cool if it grows, but it just depends on if people like who I am as a person and find me entertaining, or, you know, this type of stuff. So but I'm just gonna do it for fun. To be honest, that's a lot of life, is when you're not working and stuff like this, just find what you enjoy, what you find satisfying and whatnot, and just don't care what anyone else thinks. Like, it doesn't matter, it doesn't concern them, it's not important. What's important is your existence, and what you find fun. So just do whatever it is. Snowboarding, video games, you do it. But no, I don't have kids, but I would love them. I would love having kids. It'd be super fulfilling, and yeah, I think that'd be awesome. And I will one day, but I'm very picky. I'm a very picky person, so I'm kind of stuck here. I don't know what to do right now. I'm in the game. There we go. Yeah, like I've had partners and stuff like this, but a lot of it is just drama. I just can't deal with it. I just couldn't care less. You know, I've had partners where they want to spend like 4 hours every night, like, together, and I don't. Like, there's things I want to do. I have other projects that I want to be involved in, and like have my own business and this type of stuff. Like, I have things that I want to do, but I can understand if they love me and they want to spend time with me. That's fine. Like, that's awesome. That's very sweet. But yeah, when they want to like cause drama in the relationship just to justify spending time together and stuff. And yeah, I don't know, it's just not worth my time. So might seem rude, but as I said before, like this is my life. I'm not going to just be with someone because I'm needy or anything like this at all. There's plenty of people out there on the planet, and if I die alone, who cares? It's not anyone else's problem anyway, so it's just mine. So if I screw my entire life up, oh well, who cares? No biggie. Why? 27, do you have kids yet? Ah, this dude. No, you're right, man. Probably going way off on a tangent anyway, so just probably worth cutting me off. I just wanted to say that I could remind about that challenge here, but you don't do it like in Men in Black. Oh, okay, you don't want me to wear a suit. Easy, I think you added me on Instagram anyway, man, so thank you. Yeah, man, it's super interesting as well. Like this is to you, Dare the Giver. Heaps of people don't want kids now. Like, I don't know if is that because we're privileged? Because our lives are so, like, oh, okay, fair enough. Hang on, I'll just pop into Insta real quick before I go into. Yeah, too easy, man. I've just accepted you, so feel free to pull that out. Man, I'm not eating a bug. No, thank you. No way. Now he wants me to step on one for a YouTube challenge. So I'll do that for a cockroach, but not for a spider. And in the Men in Black movie, I'm pretty sure it was a cockroach, right? So that would be fitting. I don't think it was a spider. I haven't seen it for like a decade. But yeah, back to yours, Dare the Giver, like with the kids thing. So many people, like, I would say every single one of my friends, except for me and my brother, are the only people I know who actually want kids. Everyone else is just like, man, nah. I don't know if that's because our lives are so good, like we have it really comfortable and we've got so much time up our sleeve and we can just do whatever we want. Heaps of freedom and all this. I don't know what it is, but like, far out, I just keep dying. Alright. Any kind of bug. Am I in this area too early or am I just bad? Got him. Alright, thanks, Rose. I'll help you out. Whoop. Yeah, I got a few tattoos. I want to finish off my arm this year. Got him. Awesome. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you. Whoa, far out. What? Hectic. Man, I've been stuck in this same area for a while now. Alright, what shoes? Please don't say high heels. Yeah, my YouTube is empty. Like, I literally just created a new channel for all this stuff, just because I started streaming. I do have another channel, but I'm just going to import everything from it onto this one. I just haven't been bothered. Been busy over like the Christmas period, catching up with family and friends and this type of stuff. But I think it's going to die down now. All the catch-ups are all done and dusted, and I can get back into my routine. Yeah, I think with my other YouTube channel, I stuffed it up with because it was a business account, and like I ran ads and all this type of stuff, and then I turned it into a personal account, and I just, yeah, I think I stuffed it up. Like there was something wrong with the, like the views and everything, and yeah, it's just weird. I'm just gonna post everything again. These leash can go away. Yeah, okay, well I have 2 pairs of slides and 2 Nike Air Force and some Doc Martens I use for work. They're like brown ones. So that's it. As I said before, I'm a minimalist. I only have what I need. I don't really own too much material stuff. I just see it as a like clutter. I don't like clutter. I've lived with friends and family who have a lot of clutter, and I feel like I can't breathe. Like, I just like having everything that I need. Perfect. Don't need anything more than that. And I only have an extra pair of Air Force because someone bought them for me. Like, I didn't even buy them. It was a gift. So, I appreciate it. It was very nice of them. Got the wapers. Finished the map off, but this has been hectic. Slides, you know, like these things. I don't want to say thongs here because the people in the US just, that's a completely different thing, so I think slides is a good word, so that they don't think we're creeps. Got him. Yeah, flip-flops, there you go, yeah. That's yeah, well actually both of them are white. One is just pure white and the other one is white with like it's got black on it, like black tick and all this kind of stuff. Some edition. I think that they're actually like some special edition thing. They've got like gold on them and stuff like this. They're really nice, but they're just quite old now. Worn them out, which is actually my mission in the next week, is to get some new shoes. The same ones for a while. need to be careful with these guys. They're gonna destroy me. Yeah, man. Yeah, it makes complete sense. Yeah, no stress at all. Yeah, that's fine. You can get going. Hope you enjoy your weekend, bro. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Makes complete sense. If I have any questions, I'll just sing out on Instagram, man. But can't see there being any confusion. They're not close by at the moment, but bear with me. Trying to get to a safe spot so I can get him for you. Awesome. Thank you, bro. Thanks, Curious. Appreciate you, man. I need those other seals. Alright, I think I'm safe here. We'll see. I might die, but I'll be back with the shoes. Thank you. Alright, blue jeans. I'm gonna disappoint. So this is a first pair, white, pure white, as you can see. These ones are the second pair. So they're white with black, bit of gold, stuff like this. So these ones are pretty much my daily. Super comfortable. But either one. I don't have blue jeans though, man. Like I only have shorts or like black cuffed chinos. Cuffed chinos or cuffed cargo? I don't really know what you would call them. Overwhelmed here. I need to take you out first. Take the rest of these guys out. I reckon this has been the most intense area so far, actually. Level 23 area and I'm level 25. I'm even two levels above it. Yeah, and those guys take out my health. Ooh. Nice. As long as it's not an Eshe, that's not good. Buggers. Actually, that was one of the funnier things with my ex from Canada. Like, who do you guys call like poor people? I can't remember what you guys call them. Like, they're not Mounties are like the police or something like this. I think it was like boonies are in the mountains or something like this. What was the other? What do you guys call them? Can't remember what it is, but like poor people or like white trash or whatever they are, whatever you would call them. Like, anyway, whatever you guys call them in Canada. To me, the funniest thing was when she found out what we call ours in Australia. So we refer to those types of people in Australia as ferals. So, absolutely no honor, no mercy, just they are feral. Yeah. Maybe a bit harsh, but I think, yeah. What do you do? Oh, that's what this is for. Crazy. I had no idea. Oh, I haven't even found this in any of my other games, actually. That's crazy. Alright, I might go there tonight with my mate, actually, on our warrior mercenary game. That's what that's for. That's cool. Or like A? That's where I want to go. A lot of A's. Yeah, I never understood the, you might be able to explain it actually, like on South Park when they've got you guys represented as like these people with the mouths moving up and like they say like a boot and all this type of stuff. What the hell is that about? Whenever I hear your guy like accent, it sounds nothing like what the Yanks say that you sound like. Doesn't make sense, man. I think it might be just like poking fun at you or something anyway, but like it's just that makes sense to me. Yeah, well, I might use my old shoes actually. I might use the older ones, so then I can get rid of them. So when it's got like a bunch of bug corpse on there, I can good excuse to get some new ones. So are you like from, I think the east from Ireland or from like the British side, and then the west is French. That makes sense. Whoa, actually that's a lot of armor for, I'm gonna check my headpiece tonight actually. See how they go there. That's very nice. And I'll go back to the medallion. Oh, that's so cool. I'm so glad that I found that actually. I haven't found that in my warrior game, in my sorceress game, or my witch game. That's crazy. Mustn't have looked at the map proper. Unlike me, but yeah. I also don't know how he expects me to collect all of those bugs. Like, the only bugs that we have here at the moment really are spiders, but I don't want to kill them. I like spiders a lot. They're very peaceful. And they kill our flies, which we have massive fly problems in Australia in summer. So you kind of keep them around. Yeah, just to take care of the flies. There is an area that I know that has cockroaches at night, so man, this guy's making me work for the YouTube. But I reckon I can find one. And then what do I do? Like, how do I make sure that it doesn't run off? Put the camera down and then give it a good old squishing. Yeah, well, yeah. They sound, yeah. Fair enough. Where am I going anyway? Is it up here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, well, actually, that's a good point. Yeah, might just get it, yeah. There's a few areas that I want to eat around there anyway. Like, yeah, a few places I want to eat around there anyway. This is the weird thing. It's like a super posh area in Australia, very nice. Heaps of good places to eat, which is probably why there's cockroaches. Doesn't make sense. Like, they only come out at night, but yeah, Australia is known for a lot of dangerous things, but I reckon other countries are way more dangerous. Because, like, we have dangerous spiders. The spiders can poison you, but most of the most common ones, like the ones out my front yard, I don't know what you guys call them, but here we call them daddy long legs, which is pretty cringy, but we have poisonous snakes, and I've seen a few of them around the area at work near the office, like king brown snakes and stuff like that. They're very extremely poisonous, but you just stamp your feet and they go away. But then what, like, crocodiles are probably the most scary thing in Australia, but that's only up north, around the beaches area. So pretty much from, like, I would say Gold Coast onwards and Broome onwards up north. Heaps of crocodiles, and the crocodiles will hunt you, and they'll actually, like, try to kill you. They are more aggressive than the alligators in the US. They're way more primal, and they'll actually actively hunt humans. Like, they'll go to kindergartens, wait out the front of the kindergarten just to, like, try to get a kid. They do a lot of weird sadistic shit. But when I see other countries, like, you guys have, like, bears in Canada, you have like don't you have, like, pumas and snow leopards or whatever the hell they are, like some big cat, like bobcats or whatever. Wolverines, don't you guys have wolverines up there as well? Like, I've watched that show Alone, and they've, like, there's multiple episodes in Canada, like Vancouver Island. That place looks way more intimidating than anything in Australia. Like, a bear, like, I love bears. Bears are my favorite animal. I've never seen one in real life, well, except for in a zoo. But, like, man, seeing one in real life, that would be crazy. I swear that would be more scary than anything we got here. But hey, maybe they're, like, pretty docile. No, I'm not afraid of the daddy long legs, dude. No, they're just they're heaps chill. The only time, like, as an example, the only ones that are, like, scary are white tip spiders. Like, my mum got bitten by one when she was sleeping, twice. So once when I was a kid and once when I wasn't living with her. So when I was a kid, she got bitten on the arm, like here, and they had to, like, cut it all out because it was decaying her flesh. And then when I wasn't living with her, when she was just living with my sister, she got bitten on her stomach and they had to do the same thing again. So those ones, pretty scary. And sometimes you'll just like put your shirt on and then there'll be a sneaky one in there. That's like scary, but it's mainly scary because like you feel this thing on your back and it's like very creepy. Or the weird ones are like when you're driving and like you're just cruising along and then like one runs across your windscreen or something. That's pretty like a jump scare. But funnel webs, I haven't seen a funnel web since I was a kid. Yeah, that's been a long time actually, now that you say that. There was a lot actually when I was a kid where I used to live, because I used to live in the country. But I live in the city now, so yeah, I haven't seen a funnel web in so long. Yeah, true. Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. But they're not in the city areas. I mean, like no animals in the city areas. We get some nice, like, pretty birds in the cities though, and bats. We get a lot of bats actually. Bats are sick. I love them. They're very, I don't know. They have like good energy. They're very chill. Yeah, I feel very weak in this area. Almost leveled up. There you go. No, thank you. I appreciate you. Well, I'm just about to die. Yeah, true. Nah, my YouTube doesn't have any content, but I do plan on like making way more content in the future. The only thing I really struggle with is like, I get caught up in my mind of what content I want to make, because there's so much content I want to make. And then people will say like, oh, you should have a different channel for everything that you want to do. And then I just get like, nah, like, I don't want to stuff around with like all these different channels. I'm just going to have one, which is what I'm going to do now. That's what I've come to realize, is I'm just going to have one, just focus on that. If it would be easier to build one channel than to build multiple, and I'm just me anyway. Like, it's not, it doesn't need to go on different channels. Like, it's not going to be a specific like unboxing video or a specific, you know, crime show channel. It's just going to be me talking about stuff that's important to me. And I'm sure like it'll attract the right people to my channel anyway, people who think similarly and stuff like this. Which was one of my biggest realizations of this year actually, was perfectionism. Perfectionism is a disease, and I've had that for so long. Even making music, like, I used to make music as a kid. I used to be in like metal bands and stuff like this, and we would just have fun. Like, it would just be fun, and we would have like play gigs and shows and everything, and it was just fun. And then as soon as for some reason I got like turned into an adult, everything become more serious, like work and career and everything like this. And yeah, just perfectionist, like just had to like, no, it has to be perfect now. And then you don't ever release anything because everything has to be perfect. So that's where I was stuck for a long time. But I think I'm just getting out of that now and just like no one really cares. Just create stuff. Plus, the next thing that you make will be better, and then the next thing that you make will be better, and yeah, just keep growing. But one of my mates has actually been helping me with that like big time, because yeah, she suffers from the exact same issue. So yeah, it's good when you like are able to bounce off someone else. They're like a mirror to you as well. Yeah, which is what I take a lot of inspiration from people from the US as well. They just seem super confident doing anything. In Australia, we've got this thing called like tall poppy syndrome. I'm not too sure if you guys have it in Canada or whatever. I know you guys like big on like apologizing and saying sorry and all that type of stuff. I'm not sure if that's your area, but like in Australia, we've got this thing where like tall poppy syndrome. And basically it's just loser mentality. Like everyone wants you to be a loser, and it's super disappointing. Like we have a nice country and everything, like it's very pretty, but if you are successful, or if you are doing something, everyone will try to bring you back down to like try to humble you. You know, I'm frozen. And it's like, I don't know, it's just a toxic culture that I'm keen for us to get rid of. So it's difficult when you grow up in an environment and culture where everyone puts you down because that's like the cool thing to do. It's like, no, stay humble, man. Like you think you're all that, you think you're top shit. It's like, nah, dude, I'm just like doing what I want to do and just having fun with it. Yeah, but I'm at the point where I really couldn't care less what other people think. I just don't have the time for it. That's one thing in Australia that's like extremely present. But yeah, we're we're getting over it, which is good. Why is it? Oh, the tats because of the metal. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I still love metal. Like, I don't know. Not to brag, but Australian metal is the best. It's our hardcore and deathcore metalcore scene is so good. Yeah, if you've never heard of like North Lane, their first albums, Singularity and Discovery, incredible. Ocean's Grove, Void of Vision. Yeah, you've got even old school like Parkway Drive, Make Them Suffer, Thy Art Is Murder. Just so many good bands, so many. Even like more underground ones like Signal the Firing Squad, Jack the Giant Killer. Bermuda, just yeah, there's just some off the top of the head. The Red Shore, my favorite as a kid until Damo died, but yeah, rest in peace Damo. But yeah, the Red Shore, incredible. But funny enough, now, like, I used to hate house music and, like, all this type of stuff, but now I love house. Like, Fred Again, Duskus, Wes, what's his name? Wes something. I can't remember his actual name right now, but awesome. I love all that stuff now. Broadened my horizons of music around 25. Like, listen to folk, like, Nova Amor, Sigur Rós, Bon Iver, that type of stuff, and Sticky Fingers, Tame Impala, that type of stuff. Yeah, I was very one-dimensional when I was a teenager, but now, yeah, I listen to anything. Except ABBA. I don't like ABBA. That's probably the only thing I won't listen to. Whoa. Alright guys, relax. Yeah, that was just a VOD. Yeah, man, that's all sweet. Thanks, though. I appreciate you checking it out. Yeah, I really do. Yeah, it's just a VOD from my first stream. I'm just gonna, like, keep putting the VODs on there. Alrighty. See how we go. Oh, fire out. Like, I'm gonna soundproof my room. Well, sound treat my room. And just get my area set up that I live in. A bit more for streaming, and then like I'll be getting some lights coming in because it's a bit dark. You probably can't see it. Like it looks alright from what I can see on the stream, but for me it's actually quite dark in here. So I'm going to be getting some lights come in very soon, a better webcam and just stuff like this, and just setting it all up. Do you stream, or like do you make any content or anything like this at all? Even if it's like, I don't know, TikTok or anything? Do you create much content? Yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, I guess the only thing I'm worried about with the stream that I'm majorly worried about is the quality of the actual game, because I'm streaming on a Steam Deck, so I'm not even streaming on a computer. It's a Steam Deck. I finally figured out how to like stream from it. Took ages to figure that out, to be honest with you. Well, what I can see, it looks alright. Like, it doesn't look as incredible as all these gamers with like, you know, $4,000 PCs and stuff like this. It's not going to look that good. So it looks good for me. It's just I don't know what people really expect. If they want to see like every detail. But yeah, I don't know. I guess everyone will have their own opinion. But when I watch streamers, I'm not really looking at their screen all so much and just hanging out with them, you know. So. Yeah, that was just some random dude who gave me a mission, so that's pretty fun. Yeah. Need to focus on this. Need to get those 3 stacks. And then hopefully I can got them all done. Yeah, you are right, and I think actually that's a hell good point, to be honest with you. I think a lot of people, especially this other friend that I was talking about, and like myself, you think you've got to act a certain way in front of the camera. Like with my previous YouTube content that I made, I don't completely feel like it's me. And the other part of it, I think, is that a lot of YouTube is incredibly fake. So like, you know, everything is, this situation is crazy. You know, like if you look at a lot of big YouTubers, that put their content out, it's like this situation is crazy. It's like it's not really. It's a pretty normal situation, but it's just like the news. The news will just have a headline that's like, oh, that catches me, and it seems to catch millions of people. But then they're themselves on camera. So I don't know. I'm just like, I respect how they're themselves on camera. That's awesome, but yeah, the algorithm seems to favor like news copy. So I think that's what I struggle with as well. Is just like, what copy do you write to get attention, rather than just saying this is the situation, this is what this is. It's yeah, I think it's going to like trigger a emotional response or something like this. Anyway, now I'm just talking shit, so sorry. Yeah, I really appreciate that actually. Yeah, like this is my second stream on this account, and I personally thought I would be like streaming for a few months without anyone actually watching. So to be on the second stream and actually have someone that's tuned in and talking is actually quite yeah, mate, like I'm happy about it. I appreciate your time. To me, your time is extremely valuable, and yeah, I appreciate you hanging out, so thank you. These guys are probably going to kill me. Yeah, I'm a deer in the headlights. Yeah, we'll see. Should I do those like those what all those YouTubers do? Like, oh, all right, come on, guys. You like what we're gonna be doing today? Is that we're gonna be doing this anyway? Like and subscribe, smash that like button. You know, all that kind of stuff. Or anyway, my cat the other day, my cat had read a new book, and this book is amazing. That type of stuff, or just be me, just like, hey, this is a far out. No, but you're a legend though, man. Like, yeah, your encouragement and stuff like that. On my TikTok, which should be linked, I started posting just content, just stuff like about my thoughts and whatnot, which is what I'll be putting up on my YouTube as well. Some people might not like it, some people might, so I mean, who cares? I'll just do what I want. And it's just interesting how like negative TikTok was, and that's what I thought I'd be getting a lot of when I started this. I actually like set in my mind, like I know there'll be a lot of negative people. As I said before, in Australia there's a lot of like tall poppy syndrome, people are just negative. But yeah, it's surprising, like the second stream, and like there was this, obviously that random dude who came in and like gave an idea of what I've got to do, and then now you like being super supportive as well. So I actually, yeah, I respect that a lot, and I appreciate that a lot. There's a lot of negativity out there in the world, and yeah, I actually really appreciate and respect the people who are positive. So thank you. Yeah, dude, it is fake, so I'm not going to be doing that stuff. That's not me. Well, yeah, I mean, I've got a GoPro with like tripod and stuff like this, so might just do that. We'll see. Whoa. Maybe well, could possibly do it tomorrow, to be honest with you. I would like to go with my friend because I would like to check out the restaurant that's in this area. That would be good, to be honest with you. So I'll have to hit them up, see what they're doing tomorrow. Oh, actually, you're from I think it's we said before, the French part of Canada. They finally convinced me to eat escargot. Have you eaten that before? Like, that put me off for a massive amount of time. It looks like poverty food, dude. It looks, to be honest, it looks gross. And I'll eat anything. Like when I was in the Philippines this year, I ate balut and I ate sea urchin, and they were both really good. But something about eating snails, man, I don't know, just sounds cooked. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you guys like more poutine and stuff like that, which is delicious. Yeah, it does seem that way actually. It's interesting though, like every Canadian I've ever met is actually super chill. Man, I actually am. There's a restaurant, it's a French restaurant, La Louisiana, and I'm going there with my mate, and I'm going to film me eating a snail as well. This... Yeah, they reckon it is gonna be delicious, but yeah, I don't know. I'll eat it. Definitely give it a go, but all I can think of is this like slimy thing. It sounds gross. But hey, try it and find out. I'm gonna clear this. No, I'm gonna clear this area. Yeah, we definitely won't be eating a cockroach. Although, actually, now that you say it, yeah, this might be gross, but we've actually, for a school excursion, we did eat bugs once. So the Aboriginals here used to eat witchetty grubs, which are like these big worm. It's not really a worm. It's more like it's a grub. So it's like probably like the size of your thumb. It's like this white caterpillar looking thing. It's hard to explain actually. But when we did this like Aboriginal excursion thing, the Aboriginals got us to eat them. And obviously as kids you're like, nah, let's not do this. But I remember in the class I was the first kid to actually eat the witchetty grub. And it was actually surprisingly very delicious. It was very nice. It was like chicken. I know everything seems to taste like chicken, but that was the one thing that was, oh, I think that's the boss. That was super surprising. Maybe that's why I like eating so many different things now. But anyway, it probably just put you off. So Yeah, true. I am fighting bugs. Yeah, I don't know about exotic. It's yeah. Well, I mean, I would actually eat them again for the challenge. That one I know that it would be easy. Yeah. Might be disgusting for some people. But I'm sure they might find it funny. Yeah, talking about these, I don't think these things are bugs, but far out. No! No! Yes. Got him. Appreciate your help. Actually, do you play Path of Exile too? Are you actually playing it, or are you just like checking it out before it comes out? So I've put a fair few hours into this. So far, I love it, but to be honest, it's actually really fun playing it with someone. But yeah, like if you actually wanted to join in and play co-op or whatever, like more than happy to join in, man. Like it's very fun. The co-op in this game is incredible. I think they've really nailed it. Ooh. But I understand if you're like, you might be late where you are and you're just chilling in bed or something. Oh, true. Oh, thank you. Okay, I didn't actually know that that tag would help, but I'll just put it in. And if you're a console player and you play JRPGs, what's the JRPG that you've played? I've played over in my life, like, wait, JRPG still stands for Japanese RPG, right? Hasn't, like, I've heard people say junior RPG and then it's like a childish thing, but that's not what I'm about. I don't play those ones. But like Japanese RPG, I love them. Like Final Fantasy, Xenoblade Chronicles. I'm trying to think of them off the top of my head right now and I can't think of anything, which is weird, but yeah, 100%. Final Fantasy's sick. I love it. My favorite is 10 and 13. Don't know, just the story of 10 and the turn-based, the vibe of the whole game, just all the things that you could do, the characters. 10 was incredible. 13 I also loved. It's completely different, but yet again the characters awesome, the story, the way it looks, like the art style, the enemies, and just the game, the whole game, just incredible. 12 was good, but I didn't like any of the characters, which to me is a massive part of Final Fantasy. I love the characters in Final Fantasy series. Even in the MMO for, what's it called, 14? The characters are cool, but I haven't played 16 yet. I do want to. I've seen that it's been on special on Steam, but yeah, I just haven't got around to it yet. But oh yeah, of course, 7. Yeah, I have the original Final Fantasy 7 in like PlayStation on the disc. Yeah. 7 was good, and the remake was really good on PSP or PS Vita. I can't remember which one it was, but Crisis Core. I think they've remade that as well. That was also very good. Dissidia on PSP was super fun. Yeah, so dude, so many good memories with Final Fantasy. Yeah. Do you get around like Monster Hunter or anything like that at all? Is that not really a JRPG? Dude, yeah, 100%. 15, I didn't even want to mention it because I was just going to be super negative. But yeah, 15, I did not like. Didn't care about the characters again. And I didn't understand where the hell they're going with the game. Like, I don't know, the story, I just didn't care about the story either. Yeah, I don't know, it just felt like a lot of games recently, like it felt soulless. It just felt like it had no, they were just doing it to like, oh, let's just make something. I mean, that's just my opinion, but like, I didn't care for it. But it sounds like you share a similar opinion, to be honest. Let me just go range. Melee, let me... Six. Alright, let's see if I can get this boss done. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is like an awesome remake. If they keep doing that kind of stuff, I think that they're on the right track. But when I look at 16, I want to try it. I want to like test it for myself, but I don't. Yeah, yet again, like the characters, it looks like Final Fantasy Type 0. I love Type 0. I thought that was really fun, but probably a bad example then. But it kind of looked like that kind of era, that style. It didn't really look like anything new, anything shiny or anything. Yeah, well, actually, what's the better JRPG series now? Would love your input, man. Like, I'm really keen to play through some more, but just as you said, like, yeah, Final Fantasy just seems to keep going downhill, unfortunately. Yeah. Don't know why. They've got a lot of, like, money, resources. Square Enix is sick. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it is aiming too much for the Western audience, which is why, like, I don't want to play a Western game. That's why I play Final Fantasy. I play Final Fantasy because it's an Eastern game. It's something different. It's a different culture, a different vibe. I don't have a PS5 either. I haven't played console for ages. I don't even have a computer, to be honest. Like, I have a MacBook and I have a Steam Deck. So that's all I play, to be honest with you. Yeah, I am an FPS gamer. I loved COD. I loved Battlefield. Battlefield, like 3, 4, and 1, incredible. No PC. This is a Steam Deck. So, I mean, technically it would be a computer, but it's yeah, like a handheld console. So it's yeah, it's just Steam Deck. But personally, the same thing as what we were talking about before, man. It's like, I feel like FPS games have gone down the drain. Every time I play COD, there's like tracer packs, and they're just too focused on the microtransactions and extracting more money out of people rather than making a quality game. Like, I played Black Ops 6 for about 3 weeks. It was awesome. I loved it. So fun. because it was super basic, and that's all I want. I just want a basic FPS. But then they add like all these World of Warcraft looking skins and like all these like different colored tracer packs and all this different stuff, and it's all forced in your throat, and they're not even fixing the actual game. Like, you've released all like 20 or 30 different things for me to buy, but there's some things in the game that are broken. I know they're different departments, but it's just like, I don't want to play this game anymore. Battlefield 5 sucked, so Battlefield 2042 also I didn't like either. Battlefield 1 I loved, played it heaps. So I'm personally just waiting for, I know X-Defiant was out, but that's being shut down. A good COD or a good Battlefield. I know Delta Force came out and it looks really good, but I was playing it and it's a bit buggy. Like, it's good, it will be really good. They'll iron it out, but it's just, there's a few too many issues with it at the moment, to be honest. Yeah. Oh, my webcam looks funny. No, my webcam's actually being used from a MacBook. Well, I don't know what you would call gacha. I played Genshin Impact for a bit. That was really fun, but that's going back to like COVID times. I played a game called Epic 7 for a long time, but yeah, they love money. That was really cool, but yeah, I don't know. I do play Clash Royale. I don't know if you would call that gacha game. I just find it fun. It's like chess, but with different characters and stuff. It's a bit goofy, but yeah, it's fun. But for the JRPG, I have heard Persona. Would you recommend Persona 5 or Persona 3 to be played first? I can't toss up which one I want to get. I'm leaning towards 3 just because it looks better. Yeah. I've got 5, I already own it, and I honestly did play it for a little bit, but it was just like a lot of talking back and forth at like a high school or something, and I feel like I played it for an hour or so, and I didn't even have one fight yet. Yeah. Yeah, I will do then. Yeah, thank you very much. I actually appreciate your input there. I've only got one friend who plays Persona, and he recommended that I started with 5. But I watched him play number 3 when I was in the Philippines, and it looked really good. But he kept saying, nah, play 5. It's like, all right. I started playing it, and I'm just a talking simulator. I'm not really playing anything. It could get awesome, but yeah, I'll start with 3. It could be like Kingdom Hearts, you know what I mean? Like, I would start with Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3. In all honesty, Kingdom Hearts 365 by 2 days is my favorite one, but yeah. Thank you for your input, man. I really appreciate that, actually. I'm going to give this guy a crack. He'll probably defeat me, but yeah, that's actually my main problem nowadays, to be honest with you. It's just like the amount of time that I have, or don't have. I don't know how I'm meant to hit this guy. Do I hit his hand or something? Yeah. I don't think I'm in much luck here. I'll just... I don't think this is hitting him either. Like, I'm not hitting... What the... Okay, I reckon this is going to be a bit difficult. Interesting. They aren't gaming with me at the moment, just mainly because, well, the main one that I'm playing with at the moment, he will be online at around 7 o'clock my time. Well, actually, probably in half an hour to... Yeah, to be honest, in about half an hour to an hour, he will be on. And then I'll be switching over to my warrior. I wasn't sure if I'd stay streaming or not, to be honest with you, because I'd mainly be talking to him and mainly be focusing on like clearing Act 2. So I was probably going to end the stream when he jumps online, to be honest with you. But he worked today, so he's, yeah, it's, at the moment for me, it's 5:30 p.m. So he'll be jumping on around 6 o'clock p.m. to 7 o'clock p.m. after dinner. But yeah, it's just a lot of them work, a lot of them have kids, and they're doing stuff like, well, not the ones that have kids, to be honest with you. There's only 2 of them that have kids. Yeah, the other ones, like, they just work a lot. But I don't know what they're working for. Like, they have jobs that pay similar to me, some pay less. Actually, a good point that you've raised, to be honest with you. Yeah, why aren't they online? They're probably just doing some other shit, you know what I mean? Like, they've got family, they've got friends, it's nearly New Year's. But yeah, it's Saturday. Normally they are online, like Saturday, Sundays, they're normally online. But I was actually thinking because I'm streaming now, I wouldn't be playing with them that much. Because if people chat to me, I wouldn't really be focusing on the chat. I'd be focusing on like hanging out with my mate, playing a game. So yeah. Nah, he's not the one I'm meeting tomorrow. Nah, he wouldn't be. Yeah. About dinner, I don't know if I'm gonna have dinner, to be honest with you. Over Christmas, I went to see my mum and my sister, and I ate probably enough for the week, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't know about food. Maybe that's not healthy, but like, I ate so much food. I had leftover food, and I've finished it all now, but like, yeah, I definitely put on some weight over Christmas, so I need to shred this stuff off. Yeah, I do, man, but I grew up in a broken family, so like, I could explain my family situation, but it'd be super confusing, bro. So, but my younger sister and my younger brother, they're the only ones I speak with in my entire family. Yeah, I don't speak to any of my other siblings at all, which, to put it simply, the reason is drugs. They care more about drugs than anything else, so I'm not going to waste my time with them trying to establish a fake connection. It's not worth it. It's not worth my time, effort or energy. I put in effort in the past, but I'm not gonna. I know that they really don't care about me. They only care about drugs and their own addiction, more than anything else on the planet. So, yeah, it's literally not worth my time. And it sounds rude if you've never dealt with that type of thing in your life, but yeah, they need to sort their own life out. There's nothing I can do to help them. I've done everything I possibly can to help them, and they just want to be a parasite. So not my problem. But that's also the reason I don't see my dad that much and all this type of shit. So yeah, it's just unfortunately they're addicted to drugs. They don't have anything else to do. Yeah, Australia's got this mad problem, man. Yeah, like alcoholism is the main issue here, I would say. Like, Might be super personal, but like, yeah, my mum's an alcoholic, but I still like see her and catch up with her and everything like that. She's functioning, like she's, you know, and she's got a great heart. She means well, and she's someone that's struggling, and she doesn't leech off me or anything like that at all. She's, you know, very sweet. Very grateful for her, to be honest with you. But like, there's other people who are just they bring others down with their addiction. So like, my mum's struggling. She's doing what she can, man. Like, you know, she's a good person. She tries, so I respect her a lot. But it's the people who don't try, who aren't doing anything, who aren't trying to get off of it, and they impact others and all this type of stuff. But getting pretty deep. But yeah, my younger brother is from my father, and my younger sister is from my mum, and they aren't together. They were like broke up when I was 9 months old or something, man. So I've got a bunch of different siblings to different parents, so it's pretty confusing. But the main reason, if I'm honest with you, this is why I've been seeking God my whole life. I don't know if you're an atheist or if you're religious or whatever, but for me personally, I'm not religious. Admittedly, I do go to a Christian church, but there's things about Christianity that I don't fully believe or don't fully understand or whatever it might be. But I just think the main reason that people are addicted to drugs is just they don't have God in their life. Your perception might be different if you don't believe in God, but from what I've noticed is that if they don't believe in God, then they are essentially pagan, and then they find religion and they find a ritual in something else. So like they find God in the alcohol, they find God in the heroin or the meth, or, you know, all this type of stuff that they do. That's who they've put God into. That's their savior, and that's their like, that's what they go to. And that's not what I do personally. Like, my addiction at the moment would be caffeine. Can't get over it, man. Like, but it doesn't harm anyone, you know, like I'm not hurting anyone else. It's just hurting myself. It's just that I drink too much caffeine, and I want to give it up. Like, that's what I want to do this year. I've been 4 years sober from alcohol, so no alcohol for me. I did smoke weed for a long time as well, but I'm about, don't even know how long now. Like, I'm sober from that for, yeah, a long time. So I feel like I'm on the right track. Yeah, sorry, I went on a bit of a tangent there, dude. Yeah. No, dude, I normally don't have a belly, but, you know, after eating so much for the past few days, I've got one. How many siblings? I've got an older half-brother, a younger step-brother, a younger half-brother. I've got an older stepsister and a younger half-sister. So yeah, it's all over the place. Man, I haven't worked out for so long. I used to work out a lot. Used to go to the gym, just used to do a lot of that stuff. I just been slack lately. And it's because, like, it's an excuse. I'm going to give you an excuse. Like, I was doing a business course, and I finished my business course, and unfortunately, after I finished it, I went to, like, this downward mental spiral of, like, depression and stuff like this. It was super weird, but it really woke my mind up to a lot of things about myself. Because, like, once I finished the course, now there's no excuse for me to... like, I have to do the business thing now. Like, there was no excuse, like, oh, you know, I've got to finish the course and then I'll do it. But it woke me up to a lot about myself, of how I make excuses up to not do things. But now I've just got to do it bit by bit. Like if I do an hour per morning, once it's done, I'm done. At the end of the week, I've done 7 hours, and it gets the ball rolling. So I'm in a way better place now. I just have to set up a plan and actually do something about it. But yeah, it's just interesting, man. Like there was no celebration at the end of it. I didn't get anything. There was no certificate. There was none of this. It's just tough. Now you've got to do it. So it's just reality, you know, kind of a good thing. It was a good thing. So. Yeah. Working out on Twitch? That's, yeah, I don't know. That sounds weird. I wouldn't work out on Twitch, but yeah. No, I'm not fat. I'm just ate a lot, so I've just filled out. Give it like 2 weeks and it'll just deflate again. Man, I'm gonna try this guy again, but I don't really know what I can do. It didn't really seem like I could hit him. Whoa. I feel like that should be hitting his belly or his chest or whatever, but whatever. Whoa. Pretty much just have to stick to hitting his hand. Rolled into that like an idiot. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that doesn't hit him. Oh, apparently I've frozen him. And he just drove a massive dagger into my face. Oh, that causes things to fall, I see. Surprisingly, this was actually way easier with the witch now that I think about it. Like, I could just keep hitting him. But now with this, it... Whoa, what the... Oh, I should have been hiding it behind the dagger. Bugger. Damn. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like, with the lifting thing, the only reason I guess that I do like calisthenic stuff now. So like just pretty much right next to me. Like I've got things where I can lift myself up and just do different body exercises now, like push-ups, sit-ups, this type. You know what I mean? But something about lifting weights now. I used to love it, but I would pretty much always get to a point where, how do you explain it? Either A, I got injured, so doing a military press or something, like, oh, I've injured my shoulder now and I can't use my shoulder properly for a month, or hurt my hip, or hurt something, or B, friends and other people I knew about like were on steroids and on the gear and stuff like this, and it's like, it's just, I don't want to get involved in all that kind of stuff. I just want to be natural. But yeah, I don't know, just the whole culture that surrounds it, like everybody thinks they know everything. Everyone's trying to sell a course, everyone's trying to be a PT, everyone's trying to like ego outlift each other and stuff like this. And I don't know, I was doing it for like more myself, and just, yeah, I don't know, just the culture that I didn't really like about it was all, to be honest. All the things that come with it, you got to like supplements and all this type of stuff, and I don't know, man. Everyone telling you how you should do it, like, oh man, you should be eating chicken and rice, and like that's it, you know, oh just chicken and broccoli, and like, man, I want to enjoy my life. I don't want to just like eat just chicken and rice, like bro, what, just for this? That's where it also gets like, is it a mental illness? Like, are you doing it because you're so obsessed with your body and you're so obsessed with how you look? And like, isn't that body dysmorphia? That doesn't sound like a healthy thing to me. I want to do it for my health. So that's where I get a bit lost with it. Like, you know, is my bicep like looking like this specific way, and like, are my abs looking this specific way? And like, to me, it becomes a mental illness to some people. And it should just be about your health, just being healthy. Just eat the right stuff and, you know, do the workout. Like, you look good. But some people still think they're like small or something, or that they need to be better than what they are now. And it's just, I think it's a good mentality to always be better than what you were yesterday. Like, every day be 1% better. I think that's awesome. But some people just take it way too far. No, that's, yeah. Yeah, that's generally why. And even when I was in like doing boxing and martial arts and stuff like this, it's just everyone wants to be tougher. Like, everyone's the tough person. None of them are UFC fighters. None of them are proper boxers. None of them are in MMA winning tournaments and stuff. But everyone acts like they are. Like, they are Anderson Silva, or they are Conor McGregor and stuff. And it's just like, but you're not. Like, you don't even want to spar. You know, you just want to go there and do the workout. It's a weird, man. Like, I don't know if you guys have that kind of shit in like Canada, but yeah, I just puts me off completely. Yeah. I do have my old YouTube channel, but I'll literally be putting those videos onto this new one. So give it a little bit of time, and it will 100% be on this current channel. So I don't really want to share it just because I'll be moving it onto the new channel anyway, so it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but I'll also stretch the posts out because apparently if you like bulk upload one after the other, they think you're spamming and they'll like shadow ban you. So I don't really want to do that. Yeah, exactly, man. It's like all the UFC wannabes. I love UFC, man. I love it. I watch it a lot. You know, Israel Adesanya as an example, awesome. Yeah, Sugar Sean, he's awesome as well. What's the name? Weili Zhao. Yeah, Shevchenko. Yeah, just like, I love it. I love watching it. There's a lot of people who yeah, really enjoy, but it's just like the average Joe. It's like me pretending that I'm a UFC dude. I'm not, you know. Would I fight someone in the street if they were attacking me? Of course I'd fight them off, but I don't know if I would win. Like, who knows? We'll see. I'll give it a crack though. But I don't know. It's just that weird ego thing, man, and like, there's a lot of things in life where you just got to drop your ego. You said you work for the government as an example. Like, if you work for the government, and I don't know if you are the manager or if you're like the person doing all the hard lifting and whatnot, like, my main advice that I would give you is, because I'm in management and I obviously have people to report to and stuff like this, is just do what they ask. Literally makes your life so much easier Like, you don't have to provide feedback. You don't have to like fight them on stuff like this. You don't have to, you know, go against what they're saying. You just do what they're asking. Like, you literally get paid to work there. You get paid to do the minimum. So just go to work, do the thing, go home. It's not worth investing your emotional side, your spiritual side, your mental side. Like, I personally just go there, do the job, go home. I don't invest too much into my work anymore, and it's been a life changer. I think it's amazing if you do that. Really just don't overinvest yourself. You pay me to do this task, and I do this task. I do it perfectly. You don't have to hit me up, you don't have to remind me. I do it perfectly every single time. And if my boss says, oh, you know, if they're being toxic and whatnot, and yep, can do. Yep, no worries at all, can do that. Like, why did this happen? Like, well, it happened because this. Oh, well, they should be doing this. Like, yeah, I agree, they should. It's like, I don't know, I might seem like robotic or something now, but to me it has worked wonders. Yeah, well, yeah, interesting. Yeah, normally for us it's the opposite. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't be confrontational, man. It's literally works against you. Yeah. An analyst, yeah. That actually interests me, man. I applied for a business analyst role this year, had an interview. They wanted me for the role, but they weren't paying as much as I get now, and can't justify it. Holy moly. Can't justify getting paid less to do more work. No thanks, dude. I'm already really good at what I currently do. I'm not gonna waste my time. Oh no, this guy's gonna shred me. He's gonna shred me. Yeah, I'm studying cybersecurity at the moment as well as trying to get my business up and running. I do expect my business to get up and running this year. I can't see why it wouldn't, as in like profitable. But I mean, who knows what's going to happen in the future? I'll just give it a go. But I also am studying cybersecurity so I can get into that industry and hopefully work fully remote. The only issue is that when they work fully remote, some places pay you according to your location. So as an example, if I moved to, Germany, they would pay me a German wage. My God, what's going on here? But if I moved to Indonesia, they would pay me an Indonesian wage. So obviously that would be a bit of a bummer. Understandable, but still I would want to get paid a set wage. Especially I know what I'm worth as a worker, so not to be arrogant or anything like that. I'm not trying to be like that, but yeah, I mean, after over a decade of being the highest performing person, it's maybe it's warranted arrogance, but which is why I also wanted to start my own business, because if I, as an example, if I'm able to make the bank over $3 billion in a year, just my team, I'm able to get my team to that level. I don't know what to do against this guy, man. Just keep hitting his hand. Then surely I can get my own business to a point where it's equally as profitable. The only thing is that the bank have gotten capital that they've invested into the business, and I just need to invest my capital into my business. And I reckon something will happen of it, and yeah. I mean, I'm only 32, so I would hope by the time that I'm 40 I'm able to work for myself, and yeah, I think that'd be awesome. But I did it again. I survived. What? too busy yapping that I forgot to actually like focus on what this guy's doing. Uh-oh. Oh, but I'm out of flasks. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm out of flasks. No, my tattoos have never held me back from a job. Never. I've never had an issue with that, to be honest with you. I mean, that's what my dad said, that's what my mum said, that's what everyone in my life said, that's what my grandma said. Everyone in my life has said that your tattoos will hold you back and you won't be able to get a good job with that. And yet again, not being arrogant, but now I have a better job than all of them. So I think that's just yet again what I was talking to you before about, like, Australia has a bit of a loser mentality where, like, tall poppies, oh, you'll never be able to do this, you know, bloody be a normal, simple person like the rest of us. And it's like, well, I don't want to be, I want to like exceed and keep excelling and stuff like this. And like, if people are going to judge me for my tattoos, I don't want to work there anyway. Like, the hell would I want to work with these idiots? But where I work now in the bank, no one judges me for my tattoos. And they judge me on my performance, and my performance is amazing, so they've only got good things to say. And once they get to know me anyway, the tattoos are just like, it's just decoration on my temple, you know what I mean? So it's not actually important. And it's more of a judgment of themselves anyway. If they're judging me from their tattoos, that's a reflection of who they are, not who I am. So I just, yeah, the tattoos have never held me back. Yeah, good idea unionizing. That's actually a very good, yeah, nice work. Well, that's the plan, yeah, man. Yeah, be an entrepreneur. I'd like to get the social media thing up and running, but I think I know the direction now, and I've lost a lot of the perfectionism and all that kind of stuff. Wife? Nah, dude, I don't have a wife. Nah, one day. I would love one, but nah. Yeah, interesting. I thought that was, yeah, true. Maybe it is in Australia, but even cops can have tattoos now as well. It used to be like a biker thing, and used to be more of like a, you know, drug addict type of thing, but I don't know. No, I've like never had issues with my tattoos. Like, I've got them on both hands, you know, like my fingers and stuff like this, like on my arms. So I just, I think once they meet me, they just go like, oh, this is a normal human. He's just put graffiti on his body. Then they just move along. But Australia's not an extremely... We've got people from all over the world. Like, Canada should be similar, I'd say. We've got people from all over the world in all different cultures, all different ethnicities. So Australia doesn't really judge that much in terms of all those things. A lot of the old people do, like old heads, but people who are like 50 and under normally are very accepting. Yeah. That's a good one, man. Yeah, that's to be honest, that's very good advice. Yeah, I do go on tangents, man. So that's, yeah, you are right there. I do need to watch that. So yeah, thanks, man. Yeah. I don't know why I do either. Just I really enjoy like thinking. I don't know what to do about it. move away, I guess. Let me hit you. No. Fair enough. I'm struggling against this guy more than I thought. Yeah, that's, yeah, 100%. No, that's actually solid advice, to be honest with you. I do appreciate that too, man. Yeah. Streaming's more just for like the keeping you engaged, not like, yeah, that's a, yeah, 100% see where you're coming from. So thank you. Dude elbowed me. Oh, how did I roll into that? I thought I was going to roll away from it. What a goose. Seems to work well if I'm on the inside of his palm there until he does this one. Oop, and then I've rolled in the wrong way. I can just keep... Whoopa. He's gonna put his knife down, I think. No, he's not. I was ready for it. Ow. I'm sorry if you could hear that. Not sure who's beeping out there. Dude. Oh. Whoa. I don't know why I just rolled straight into the laser beam. That was silly. Yeah, true, man. Yeah, people tune out pretty quickly, including me. Yeah, it's still, yeah, man. It's like probably, what's the time now? 6 o'clock. So it'll probably be light for another 2 hours. It gets dark about 8 o'clock here. Unfortunately, we have a daylight savings. I hate daylight savings personally. I wish we didn't have it. I prefer if the sun went down roughly about the same time every day. But each their own. Apparently they do it for the farmers, but I used to live on a farm when I was a kid, and it really didn't affect anything. Still have the same amount of light in the day. Wow, that was a good amount of damage actually. I don't know how I did. I'm doing alright up till this point. On the inside of his hand. Whoop. Should watch out for that a bit more. Oh no. Bro. Yeah, summertime here, man. It's been super hot too. It usually gets hotter around like the January, February time. But I do swear every year I'm able to tolerate it more and more. Like, the numbers are high, like gets to 40. But when I was younger, I used to like, man, it was extremely hard for me to tolerate it. But now it's like, even chilling inside, no air conditioning, nothing, I'm chill. Well, not chill, but you know. Might have a fan on, but I didn't miss that one either. Maybe I shouldn't have rolled there. Nah, not always. No, I'm mainly gaming this long because I'm streaming, to be honest with you. Bugger. Okay. Well, I don't know about that one. That was a bit bollocks. I'll come back to this at another time. Oh, how often do you normally? I don't know what's. How often do you normally stream? Oh, well, 4 hours is probably a normal time, I think. Yeah, anything longer than that, I think my attention is a bit drained, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see how often I do it and how long I can do it and see if it picks up or anything like this at all. But yeah, I reckon I will leave it there, to be honest with you. Oh, what days? Well, actually, I'm glad you asked. That's actually what I was trying to set up. I wanted to set up the streaming schedule. That's one thing that I haven't actually set up yet. I was thinking because I study and I'll do stuff in my business probably on like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays I would stream. Saturdays, Sundays I would stream. So the weekend's pretty much covered. And then I'll probably have Monday off. Study. Yeah, I'm not too sure on what weekdays. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're making me think. I appreciate you. Sorry if I'm going on another tangent, but what day? What's a normal day like? Yeah, thanks. I reckon the Friday, Saturday, Sunday is good. Yeah. And maybe the odd one on like a Wednesday or something like that. Yeah, Wednesday's usually good. It's payday. One of my favorite days. But I reckon I'll leave it there. I will stop the stream. But I really appreciate you hanging out. Like, yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'd hope so. What's the time for you now anyway? Canada. Like 4 a.m. or something? Oh. Ah, fair enough. Oh, well, thanks again. I appreciate you. Yeah. Thank you. I'm pretty sure you followed as well, if I saw that pop up earlier. So yeah, thanks for doing that too. Checking out the YouTube, and I'll get on to the... Yeah, no stress. I'll organise my time with my mate, and I'll see if we can get the cockroach vid up. So, yeah. But thanks for your time. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. I'll probably be back on over the weekend, but if you're busy, all good. Hope you enjoy whatever you're doing. Yeah, enjoy your New Year's Eve. Yeah. Yeah, bugs. Easy. Have a good night. Cheers. Catch.